Check, 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 check. A minute and 10 seconds. Minute and 10 seconds. Every person who's playing today, get on the field. On the field. Pre-tournament meeting. Bow, 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 bow. "30 seconds. Bow, 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 bow." Field is still hot. Watch your eyes, boys. All right, everybody.
Test, test, test.
Everybody to the field, to the field. Chrono, are you done? You need a few minutes? Two minutes, 2 minutes. We are not on other people's time, we're on my time. All right, everybody to the field, to the field. All right, can we make this field cold? Just put it on pause for a second. Field is cold. All the teams out, let's go. All right, good morning, good morning, good morning. Nice and hot in here. Everybody's like super comfortable. Happy Sunday morning. We all made it. Today's gonna be awesome. Today's the final day of the January portion of the Winter Series. And it's pretty freaking cold in here, so living up to its true name already. How'd everything go yesterday? Everybody was pretty good? Pretty good. So as a ref side, we were pretty stoked. There was 0 red flags thrown. Maybe you guys are holding them today. Maybe not. Maybe we did our job. I don't know. Hopefully you guys were stoked about it. We'll have a couple more refs on the field today. Make sure you know your angles, know your boxes, know your layout. We're calling everything today, right? Everything is on the line today. So, double elimination, winners, losers bracket, like most of us have played. We're gonna try and call you guys up, but please keep aware of the bracket. There's about 13 or 14 total games today. And then for safety reasons, we're all trying to get back home. So, snow is coming, and yeah, I want everybody to be safe here. So, we are going to try and start right at 10 or within 5 or 10 minutes of that, and let's get this party started. So we'll probably take one big break today, maybe a lunch. Outside of that, we're going to kind of just keep rocking and rolling and grinding out. Let's get everybody back home and safe, okay? All right, some reminders. Don't cuss at the people you're shooting, all right? Let's keep this stuff PG. Talk smack, wave them, bye-bye, whatever. Enjoy that. Let's leave the hostility stuff way off the field. Breakouts. Some of you guys had some issues yesterday. It's watch it turn yellow and then break out. If you false start, go back and restart, and there's no penalty, okay? It's almost like having a late chance of getting to your barrier. But it creates less penalties, less point reduction. We want you guys to be smart, so think today about this, okay? Outside of that, I think we are ready to rock and roll. And we'll finish up chrono and promptly start right at 10 a.m. So, any questions?
Test. Can you guys hear me through this microphone? One thing that I wanted to point out from yesterday is Craig and the rest of us and his crew built this beautiful plexiglass viewing area. It's awesome, and I saw a lot of people viewing without iPro. One thing that I did notice is every once in a while a player would get confused and run through there and then back around to the dead boxes. Maybe they cleared their hop up and I didn't see it. Anyways, you're running off the field, your adrenaline is up. You could run into a no iPro zone. So just what I would do, instead of running across the field and jacking with the game, which I know that you guys don't want to do, which is probably why you did that. So I get that some of you were probably being considerate. Just follow the inside of the field and go all the way around if you die on the opposite side of your dead box. Just go straight to the dead box. Don't go all the way around through the outside of the plexi. Thanks. That's all.
All right, reminder, Scotty is head ref, captains only. Come talk to him if we have issues. And y'all get ready to roll. We've got about 10 or 11 minutes and we're ready to start. We'll keep the heaters on, doing the best we can today.
Field is going to be hot in 3 minutes, so come chrono if you need to.
First game, Revelation versus Complexity. Get ready, make your way to the field here in the next little bit. Revelation, Complexity.
Field is hot. If you don't have a mask, get off the field.
Well, good morning, and thank you for joining us for day 2 of the January installment of the HTK Winter Series. Yesterday, we got the opportunity to see all the teams in action, and man, did these teams show up to break in the new field. I mean, yesterday we had people climbing bunkers, jumping barriers, surprisingly some crazy long slides too, not to mention some sneaking action, you know, walking up behind the opponents, execution style, walking them down. Man, we had it all. Let's talk about some of the results from yesterday's games. All eyes were on Slaughter Gang, as they got to take the field for the first match of the series. They would go on to dominate the rest of the day and be undefeated so far on the event. Now, another team who we were expecting high performance from was Marshmallow Hunters. They got to watch the start of the day chillax a little bit because their first match was 6 games in on the day, or at the end of round 2. But when they came out, man, they were locked in. Their only game that they lost on the day was their last game. It's a hard way to end the day on, but they lost against Slaughter Gang. And they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. I wouldn't be counting them out at all today. Also, I want to highlight the number 3 seed team, Bondo from Texas. I mean, what can I say about them? They went 4-2 on day 1, definitely dropping some quality gameplay off the bat. We saw Bondo, first time on the field, he got a quick pick on the castle side, makes a push against HSA, starts taking out the whole team from the backside, and turns it around for a 30-second play to lead his team for their first win, getting their momentum started.
Revelation, please make your way to the field. Revelation, please make your way to the field.
Getting their momentum started yesterday for Texas. Now, that's all great and all, but today is Judgment Day. Let's see where the cards fall and who will be the first winter champion walking out with $1,500 in their pockets. Who do you guys have landing on that podium today? Also, before these matches get going, it's an opportunity to recognize our sponsors again. I want to say thank you to AirTacCustoms, BlowBackMasters, Full Auto Only, Die Airsoft, Violence, Trauma Company, Slaughter Project. This event could not be possible without you guys, and I mean, the amount of performance these teams are competing at, it's amazing. Very excited to see what they bring here on day 2. It is cold today. Yesterday, it got up into like the 20s.
Revelation, please make your way to the field. Revelation, please make your way to the field.
Joker, don't make it. I meant he wrapped around the guys. Come on. Get your head out of the gutter. But it is cold today. It started out 5 degrees and like a feels like of -14. So definitely cold. We got the heaters going, but it is still chilly in here. Also want to say thank you to Elite. I mean, their team is doing a fantastic.
Revelation, you guys will be starting on the left side of the field. Complexity, you guys will be starting on the right side of the field.
Get back to what I was saying. I want to say thank you to Elite.
Game is starting soon. Please make your way to your bunkers.
Thanks to Elite for reffing. There's a vote in the, or a poll in the chat for our first match today. We'll throw a few out there throughout the event today. Just let us know who you guys are predicting is going to win. Now, if we're looking specifically at Revelation versus Complexity.
Complexity, you guys got your last guy hiding somewhere? What's the deal?
Let's see. If we go back and look at yesterday's seating placement, Revelation was seed number 4, just out of that podium seed. Complexity is actually just behind Revelation, so they're both 2-4-0. Not sure exactly. I mean, they're basically the same seeding, matched for 4th. So I think this is an awesome way to start the day because they're going to be close. Looks like all the refs are ready.
First match of the day, Revelation versus Complexity. Doing a quick check. All right, guys, we are going to need to start a 30-second timer here. 30 seconds. We need to be running the round.
It looks like you guys are pretty split on the predictions here, going 50-50.
Refs, are we good where we are? Okay. Match is live on the horn.
All right, Joker, I'll do my best. Get my notes out here so I can officially call this game. Revelation was starting on the left, Complexity on the right. 2.5 on the board. Looks like Revelation gets all the way up to the 50 and is going to swing out into the X in the very center and gets a flag. So Revelation's first flag grab. Now Revelation kind of found their energy late in the game yesterday, but it looks like they're trying to keep that momentum on this very first round. Mudflap swings out to the snake side, Dorito, and they still have 3 players on the field. Complexity, I believe Ursha gets, no, it's not Ursha. It might have been Phantom. Didn't catch his number, but he got picked off trying to rush out to Castle. Good kill from Micah. He calls it out to his team. Minute 30 to go. Mudflat moves into the back of the snake now. Casper still on the back left. That bunker's been knocked down on its side rather than being a tall fridge like it was earlier. Mudflat and Micah fighting the Dorito corner. Casper now at home. Minute 20 left to go on the clock. Just 3v1, so it should be able to play out into Revelation's favor, but they're not. And there's the last kill. So now Revelation in tandem rush down the field. And first point, first hang of the Sunday will go to Revelation. What are you talking about, Scary Kids? I'm not following exactly. Thanks, Jack. I appreciate it. Neo, good to see you guys. Are you guys going to come out for the series? We're only a hop, skip, and a jump for you guys. Be cool to...
All right.
I mean, it is cool out here today, but it'd be cool
Refs.
to see you guys come play.
What do they want that flag?
Looks like Revelation choosing to stow the second flag on Snake side.
Guys, make sure to go right back into your dead boxes so that we can keep proper score. It's easier for us. Thank you. Left side ready, right side ready on the horn.
And Complexity, quick slide into the Snake 50. It's going to kill Viper and get the flag. So Bags with the flag for Complexity. Micah gets the center flag for Revelation. And looks like Bags is trying to get a back shot on Micah. No connection yet. It's a tight angle to try and hit from the back of Snake into the center X. And Mudflat moves from home into the W. Complexity has 2 players in the W. 4 up for Complexity, 4 up for Revelation. And Complexity is going to lose a player. Looks like Ursha getting taken out, trying to move out into the other tall bunker that was moved down for today's placement. And just like that, Revelation trades out with another Complexity player. And Kale with the walk down in Snake. I see he's watching, learning from yesterday's gameplay. Taking a little bit of what works from every team, using it in their own bag.
Quick reminder for the players, quick reminder. There is a blind fire call. If your barrel is anywhere above your eyes, keep it below the eyes, Just a reminder, we will flag it next time we see it. All right, left side ready, right side ready. On the horn.
All right, back to our original sides for round 3. Revelation not able to get to the 50 on the flag, gets taken out in the bags. Again with flag secure, Micah is going for the middle flag. Looks like able to get the flag in the middle, so both teams again with the flag. Micah taken out. And Complexity taking territory now. Ursha on the middle barricade between X and Snake. I think a lot of people have been calling that well, I don't know exactly what they're calling it. Bags still chilling out in the back of the Snake. They're slowing things down now that they feel comfortable with their numbers game, just slowly taking bites of the field. Casper gets shot standing tall in the back. And Kale, last holdout here for, and oh, Ursha getting the jump over the top. And Phantom will get the second flag with Nutty for the double flag hang. Who do I think is going to take?
Revelation, you are at 200 points. Complexity, you are at 140 points.
Are you talking about the series or?
Let's make this last one a good one. Final
match.
round will be on the horn.
All right, Revelation on the right, Complexity on the left. Looks like everybody alive. Viper staying tucked in this time. Doesn't want to get out too early, put his team in a deficit. But he's keeping pressure on Bags too. He's not letting them get any free shots on his team. Complexity. They're going to lose their Snake corner. Oh, they lost both their corner players in the back. So now they're just down to 3. Micah moves in, closing to the X now. Just looking to make that bump over. Bags still retreating into the back of his Snake. Still has flag, so 1 flag left to get. Micah spots a person on Complexity at the W. Bags looking inside the field now. Micah could be in trouble here, especially when he goes to make the jump over to X. He didn't spot him, so Micah's going to be able to get the flag. Flag grab for both teams. And Viper now on the 50. And he gets spotted by Bags. And Bags is able to clear the Snake out for Complexity. But shortly after, Casper is able to get the kill across field. Now Kale and Casper holding things back for Revelation. Complexity has 2 on the W. And Ursha is going to bump up. I forgot Micah was on the X. He's still alive. Ursha's not spotted him, and likewise. Oh, Ursha's looking on his side. I think that's Nutty on the far side of the field going up to Castle. And Micah's in a very dangerous situation. Ursha gets tall. He's going to spot him. And now it's just, and Micah's going to get shot. So Ursha, Nutty will take the flag, but they haven't hung it yet. With 10 seconds to go, they will get that hang. They were just wanting to make sure that both flags were grabbed. And we'll get a points tally here. Figure things out, but that's a good way to start the day, man. And talk about some high energy from both teams. I got Dan in the booth with me too. We're both a little cold, but it's way better than it is outside, right?
Just a little bit. I've been focused on punching the right shots. That was so quiet.
Well, I'm excited to see how this double elimination bracket sits out today. I'm not really, worried one way or another who comes out on top. I'm interested in just the overall experience for the viewers and the players.
Just want to see some good, clean airsoft.
Yeah, some street ball. Lone Wolf, that'd be awesome, man. Just
Final score, Revelation 240, Complexity 230. Very close match.
wow.
Wonderful job, guys.
Talk about a close pick.
It's
10-point
close.
difference. That's one elimination.
It keeps the streak alive from yesterday for Revelation.
All right, next up we have Marshmallow Hunters versus HSA.
Alrighty. Second match of the day. Waiting.
Those aren't the most up to date. I have these here, but they're digital. Love it. Oh goodness.
Field ref heard that?
Yeah.
That's rough.
And the first thing I gotta do is tell him in his ear on the walkie. Who do you have?
Refs, are we good to go?
Based off of yesterday, who do you have taken this match? We got Marshmallow Hunters versus HSA. I love HSA's energy, but
Marshmallow Hunters were playing really good.
yeah, they were. I mean, again, the only match they lost was against Slaughter Gang at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna have to go with MMH. Is that who your vote is?
I go for the underdogs on HSA.
Okay, Hit Squad, man. I love their energy too. When they swapped the field yesterday, we were watching back the footage, and
Alrighty. Live on the horn.
and they were just doing that slow walk across the field. HSA is going to get to the center flag. Yeah.
Yeah. And Little Monty, again, that's his spot, the snake.
Yeah, dude. Nobody even bothers. They're like, we're not even going to go against him because we're not going to.
I mean, he got so many eliminations out of the snake, and he's about to get this one. If he just pokes the corner, he's going to see him.
Oh, he shot the ref. Prudy taking out a snake. Oh, and he's going to get the kill on that. Oh, look, Lil Monty. Oh, he wanted to walk him down.
Jeez.
I like how he waves to his team today. He's like, hey, I'm going to go grab the flag. Don't shoot me.
That's a good call. There were some friendly fire-ins.
Yeah. From both these teams, HSA and Marshmallow Hunters.
Definitely.
Oh, goodness. Oh, wow. The polls, everybody's pretty split today. Right down the middle.
But Little Monty's going to be absolutely deadly in the snake if no one stops him.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't send anybody that side, then he's going to get to the 50 every single time.
Just watched our stream catch up to Little Monty getting the HSO A player in the Where the Sun Don't Shine.
Oh, pretty. Yeah. That's rough.
Alrighty. Round 2, live on the horn.
Swap the sides.
And he dead sprint every time.
So HSA gets all the way to the castle side. I believe it's Young that was taken out, but he was able to get the flag grab. Rowan gets Exony out crossfield on this mirror match. Lil Monty still wins the battle in the snake.
Gosh.
Now he knows he's the last holding out for his team, so he's just trying to minimize damage control. And Rowan's going to run him down.
Oof.
And they get both flags.
There's a different energy today from yesterday.
Yeah. I mean,
these matches are quick.
These are the ones that matter. Yesterday, I mean, like, it would have helped you get a easy match or two, theoretically, on paper, the first few matches. But in reality, I mean, all these teams are top-notch teams. So no battle is going to be a given one.
Second flag will be at Castle.
Yeah. Sure.
Both teams are currently tied. Bondo and Saturdays are for the boys. You guys are on deck, so please get ready. Going into round 3, you guys are tied on the horn.
Again, super long slides here from Marshmallow Hunters. Young getting, I want to say like a 10-foot slide going from the W all the way to Castle. Just getting low to make sure he can't get picked off somebody trying to lane over the top, because that area is pretty protected actually.
It looks like Lil Monty slid all the way from their side to X to the middle of the snake, so he won that battle very easily.
Oh yeah. And he's wrapped around. Lil Monty takes out Rowan, I think, by the look of it, and Young's going to make the rush down the field, and he gets a hang. Fruity was last holding out.
Wow.
Marshmallow Hunters, man, they're just steamrolling now. High energy.
It was tied going into this round, so.
Yeah, but I mean, just that point, they just like they just shifted gears.
Yeah, they definitely did. It's insane.
Yeah, and then today too, there's fewer matches overall, but might be more matches for the team that wins, if that makes sense. Because double elimination, you lose 2 games, you're done. But if you win, you're playing the rest of the day. I mean, we still have a minute left on the timer, so it wasn't very long. That
like
1 minute was 90 seconds.
156.
So we just hit 90 seconds.
All right, live on the horn for the last and final round. Get ready.
All right. Marshmallow Hunters should be leading going into this last one. And they're gonna, HSA is gonna have a guy come on field. I think I heard a linking tank. They're gonna get, HSA is also gonna get first flag grab at least. Young's gonna get pulled for Marshmallow Hunters.
I was watching the fight of Snake. Someone got little Monty's other player in the Snake across field. So
Kratos out for HSA. Yeah, this last one just seems a bit of a brawl out. Lil Monty about get domed by his teammate.
oh my gosh.
I'm gonna say that was a bad call from Monty on Little Monty. He just wanted them to get domed. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Harrison should be announcing scores at the end of each round, and the tally here once he gets them. It just takes a moment to tally everything up because you got to wait for all the officials' calls to come in, and then
tally up the penalties if it were.
Yeah, and then you have to drop like one of each team's lowest scoring round. It's not an easy process just throw out. I don't know about penalties and stuff. I'm not keeping tally on that. That's the refs are managing the penalty counts. Well, while that's being tallied, our next match is Bondo versus SAFTB.
Results: Marshmallow Hunters 310, HSA 130.
Can you close the door?
Saturdays are for the boys. There you guys are.
All right.
Also, I must reiterate once again, please come through the dead boxes and go in the dead boxes. Loud and clear, I want to remind you, there are people without iPro behind the plexi.
Definitely seems like the fans are rooting for Bondo on this one. 67 to 33% and still counting. Get your votes in.
My
Get your votes
apologies,
in.
guys. Can you please swap sides for me? Bondo, do you mind switching Saturdays? You guys mind switching? Micah, put a shirt on, dude. Aren't you freezing right now?
I'll tell you my vote.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me. Lay it down for me.
I'll go Bondo.
Yeah?
Going Bondo.
Alrighty. Bondo, are you guys ready?
I really like the spunk of
Saturdays are for the
SAFTV.
boys. You guys ready? All right. On the horn.
They got like that level of unpredictability. They just throw out some crazy plays and they're like, let's see what happens here. But Bondo is definitely a lot more refined in their runs. Tyson here gets all the way up to the 50, and he puts a lot of pressure on the backside of Castle, trying to keep his teammate alive who's on the inside of Castle. Now Tyson bumps over to the X to grab the flag, so he gets it. Bondo loses a team player in the midfield. And Bondo moves to the outside of Castle as SAFTV moves to the inside of Castle. And they're just trying to spot each other. It's just a game of peekaboo here. And Saturday's looking to Castle now. Looks like Mike is going to get taken out for SAFTV as Bondo comes wrapping around and they trade out. So he's actually going to open that side of the field for Tyson at least, and he's going to start looking snake side. I think there's just one player less for Saturday. At least two up for Bondo. And he gets a shot over the top. So Tyson, Tyson and Crowder, and they still have a player on Castle. So I think they cleared the field though, so now it's just a matter of
Just got to hit the flag. Yep.
yeah, so
Firm's clear.
Crowdo make the run so the flag can come up safe. I think that was Luke that was on the Castle side. Oh wow, yeah, 80 to 20% rooting for Bondo.
Great round, guys.
We were talking last night. Bondo apparently has quite the resume on him.
Yeah, he's an achieved medalist in paintball. He's got quite a bit of hardware. He's traveled around, done it, played it, conquered it. So it seems like he's like, oh, I want to try and conquer something else. So you know, he's like, why not try Airsoft? I don't even know if I would assume Bondo is the team captain of Bondo, but I'm not going to make that assumption. But the way he's presenting himself on the field and, you know, talking to his teammates and just.
Alrighty, left side, ready up, please. Ready up. Right side. Live on the horn.
There we go. Joker's rooting for Saturday for the boys. We got it, you know. Good kill from Saturday off break. They take out one player on Bondo.
Bondo with flag grab a snake.
Tyson
Snake
gets
plays.
traded out. Now Crowder's doing damage control on the snake side.
About to be a battle of Castle if they won't see each other. On Saturday.
Ooh, and
two Saturdays.
Bando, man, he just cleans things up here, and he, again, once he gets past that castle,
Gosh.
he
yes.
just is a menace.
Wow. Bondo just.
I feel like the average, if you took all the games together, their time span, most of the games are going to land by 40 seconds in, I think. Bando is counting. Thanks. All the teams that played yesterday, that was like seating placement for today. So everybody is playing today that played yesterday. This is double elimination, and if we look at the roster, nobody's been eliminated
Live
yet.
on the horn, ready up. Ready up.
We're still finishing the first set of matches in the upper
It's going to
bracket.
turn yellow.
And, ooh, huge kill there from,
Took the trade of Snake.
yeah, just straight. Looks like a little bit of blind fire if you ask me, because, I mean, his gun is, like, above his head, shooting,
Yeah.
like, down.
Oh.
Crowder's
Who
going to get
just
taken out from
ran?
home.
That was the ref that ran. I want to say Bondo grabbed the flag. I honestly want to say he got the shot off
Yeah.
on
Are
the
you,
Saturday. I don't.
are you talking on the snake side?
Yeah.
My thing about it is just, like, you're just sticking your gun over the top and just blind firing, though, so. And Bando trades out there. Good push from SAFTB.
Gosh, that was chaotic. I don't know who's left and
And
who's.
Snake God runs him down. Head shot execution. I'm telling you, man, they have just some level of unpredictability. They're just constantly doing some different stuff.
Refs are gonna tally everything up right quick.
Was that round 4 already?
Yeah.
Wow. These are going.
They flew. That was chaotic.
Yeah. No, it's just like you're just seeing everything, trying to soak it all in, and by then you're like, oh my gosh, everything's already.
I'm just trying to keep up. The right cameras.
That guy's gonna have a headache though by the end of the day,
Oh, yeah.
if he doesn't already have it.
I remember my first time getting hit in the head with a BB. I had a headache for a couple days.
Bondo, you guys are looking at 210 points. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Saturdays are for the boys. You guys are looking at 120 points. That was a good last match, but keep it tight. We're going to be live on the horn after the refs are done and the flag is set and stuff. .210 to 120. Bondo.
Second flag has been set at Snake.
Yeah.
All right, refs to your places.
Popular choice.
Let's ready up. Left side ready, right side ready. On the horn.
Bondo, get it.
Oh, man. Oh, this battle in the middle, man. They were really trying to stay alive. Oh. And Merch was on the hunt for that guy in the middle before he made the kill, though. If I had to guess, it's hard telling. We'll see what the refs say.
Ooh. Saturday.
Looks like Corvus might have a foot injury.
This is definitely going to decide the round.
Yeah, it was close. I love that all the games are still close. You know, there's no blowouts. I think that just shows we got like the top pickings from each region.
Doubly sure this match was very quick. This will be deciding.
Bondo, you finished with 250. Saturdays are for the boys. You guys finished with 175. Good match.
So Saturday for the boys will play, yeah. HSA versus SAF TV.
Saturdays are for the boys. Please be ready to play again against HSA. HSA, you're on the left. Saturdays are for the boys. You guys are on the right.
Saturdays for the boys. Saturdays, load up. Let's go.
Bondo takes the win. Saturday for the boys. Moves down to the lower bracket. We are going to do the lower bracket conjunction. So Saturday for the boys has to play again immediately.
On deck, Slaughter Gang versus Revelation. On deck will be Slaughter Gang versus Revelation.
Saturdays are for the boys. I need you guys back out here and on the right side.
I don't like that verbiage. It's just like no reason to be like condescending. All right, get your predictions in. HSA versus Saturdays for the boys. This will be the first elimination of the day for these teams. Slaughter Game versus Revelation. Getting some other things prepped as well. We're getting ready for the first elimination match, which is, again, SH.
All right, guys, ready up. Ready up
HSA
for us.
on the left. Saturday for the
HSA
boys.
on the left. Saturdays are for the boys on the right. This will be the first elimination round. This is for you guys to stay in the tournament. So play hard. Live on the horn.
HSA drops their gun and just crawling for that X, just looking to get the flag. That was crazy. He gets there too, and he gets the flag. So kudos to HSA getting that first flag. Prudy getting a low crawl to the castle on snakes. I don't know what to call this bunker. It's a weird one. I could think of a few names, but I don't. Two remain for Saturdays for the boys. One at home, one on the snake corner. The tall Dorito in the back, I should say. HSA's got 3 on the 50. On the inside of snake, that's what I'll call it. Inside snake bunker. HSA is going to get a player pulled from castle side. Still player at X. And then Prudy on the front of the snake on the inside. And he gets a kill across the field. And HSA will get the hang with 2 up.
Decidedly.
Talking about that in the last match. It seemed like Saturdays for the boys got away with a few play. I don't know if they're talking about SAFTB specifically, but it does look like they are looking to make those calls if they see somebody blind firing. Take an opportunity in this still this quiet moment, talk about our sponsors. Shout out to BlowBackMasters, full auto only. Still got a booth here. If you guys are in the area, come check him out. Talk to Brandon, man. He is an awesome dude. And seeing his, like, pictures don't do his stuff justice. Come check out some of his shmi. He's got patches too. He's got this huge, like, lotto slot machine one.
He has some bandanas like that too.
Yep.
All right, left side.
I saw one
Get
of
your
his
people.
Winter Series.
Right side.
One of his Winter Series Danas.
Refs, to your places, please. On the horn.
Maybe a false start.
Refs were trying to get some clarification before the.
I think the players were, yeah, it sounded like the players were trying to ask where the flag placement was.
All right, on the horn. And on the horn.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if Micah from Saturday for the Boys does much sliding, not having long sleeves. I know he's getting low, but
He is
he's
tucked
gonna.
in there, the outside of snake.
Yeah, there's nobody there to challenge, so he's gonna wrap around to the back. Kratos is trying to make a hit here. A gun left on the middle of the field. Yeah, he got shot. Hey, I mean, you do what you gotta do. Get off the field fast. Don't delay. Yeah, just go pick it up. Prudy's at the inside of Snake at that tall bunker. Kratos moves to the back. He's not even seen. Definitely Prudy is gonna get bunkered. They haven't found each other yet. Prudy's wrapping around. Oh my gosh, Prudy's right there.
Oh no. Gosh.
And Kratos just makes a good push at the right time to capitalize on Prudy getting eliminated and get the kill. He'll get double flags. And that'll be HSA's point. Neither team wants to go home.
No.
I mean, you got up in this cold weather this morning. You don't want to be just done right off the bat, right? Though, you know, if I get eliminated first out, I'd either go to a restaurant, get some hot food.
Hot breakfast.
Oh yeah. A hot coffee.
Good
Yeah.
stack of pancakes.
Oh, that sounds.
Turn it into a food chain.
Well, you know, we're just covering a lot of different topics.
All right,
Yesterday,
where's the flag going?
You gotta make sure all our tangents are covered.
next up will be. Man, I can tell I'm tired. I'm like start a lot of phrases and I don't finish nothing. I was saying yesterday, me and Bondo
All
were
right,
talking
refs.
about dentist stuff.
Barrels to the wall, live on the horn, third round.
And now we're talking about food. I don't mind talking about food though. That kind of warms my soul, keeps me going here. HSA, quick move to the Snake 50. Kratos gets the flag, and Prudy makes a running jump, and he gets. He's still good. He's just trying to get his gun shooting, and nobody sees him. So yeah, that gun is down. I would grab the flag, man.
Still got feet. He can
That
run
was
the
a
flag.
wicked jump, though.
There he goes. Now he's got it.
He's like, I broke my leg. I'm just I'm just sliding up. Ooh. Saturday for the boys making the rush down the field. Prudy's still having gun issues, and he hasn't seen him in now. He's going to get run down from the back, and he gets shot.
Oh my gosh. That was
Oh man, Kratos clears everybody out, and nobody's left alive.
wow.
What a play!
That got hairy fast.
This might be the contention for the best overall play, not a single play. Overall play for the weekend of just chaos. This goes to the level of Lil Monty's and Marshmallow Hunters against Slaughter Gang yesterday.
This one might be a while to untangle.
Yeah, we'll see see what the refs do here.
Right now, 50.
Slaughter Gang and Revelation. Slaughter Gang versus Revelation. You guys are up next. We have one more round here with Saturdays against HSA.
So I just want to point out in chat first. Dougie calls out Bondo. And Bondo comes in to respond with teeth accusation.
Oh my gosh.
Some controversy.
That was 4. I thought it was 4 at least. I thought it was 4. I know, I'm not mad at y'all. I'm just confused. They said, hey, we saw so many trades that we canceled the game. What do you mean? Hey, we're on again. Hey, we got one more. Hey, we got one more. We got one more. We got one more. Hey, I didn't know.
Refs are still trying to untangle what happened here.
I realized I had the wrong thing at the bottom of the screen. It's the truth. It's the tooth.
You don't change with your buns at all, do you?
I don't.
Can't escape them. Not here, not at work. They're everywhere.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the best time for a dental joke is at 11 in the morning.
Okay, I was really
I
worried. I was worried for a second.
Well, I'll bring the joke back up at 2:30.
Some say sarcasm is the lowest form of comedy, but I want to switch that. I want to say puns are the lowest.
Eyes down, please. Cole, if you want, run around to the side here. Cole, mask down, mask down. Thank you.
All right. Well, we'll just get some music going, and we'll be back once we get a ruling.
I didn't know that. I thought he was
HSA and Saturdays are for the boys. We have one final round here. As it sits, HSA 165. Saturdays are for the boys, 135. Final match. Slaughter Gang and Revelation, you guys are up after this round. Please be ready.
Saturdays. Want to hear it there? Flags and snake. Flags and snake.
Final round, Saturdays, you guys are down. HSA, you guys are up. We're going to be live on the horn. No exception.
All right, we got that sorted out.
So there's a game plane. Saturday for the boys is attacking from the left, and HSA is attacking from the right. There's 4 players on the field, 5 for Saturdays for the boys, and he's going to walk HSA down. Oh, he was dry firing. Rowan's going to pick up an extra 2 bodies here at the end. Oh. He feels it. He felt it for that gun.
There was a 30-point difference going into this.
I'm glad you know what's going on.
Now, who had the 30-point difference? I was not entirely positive. I think it was 30 points in favor of HSA.
Just a minute on that final score.
Getting the final score.
Slaughter on the left, Revelation on the right. Slaughter on the left, Revelation on the right. On deck, Marshmallow Hunters versus Bondo. On deck, Marshmallow Hunters versus Bondo.
Saturdays are for the boys. You guys came back and took that round. Congratulations.
That's correct. HSA did have the 30-point lead. But Saturdays are for the boys. Came back.
Stayed in it.
Got the win.
Unfortunate to see hit squad.
And what was the poll for this round? I believe it was everyone had HSA going.
Yeah. I mean, it helps too, Saturday for the boys. They just came off a
Yeah.
match, so they were warmed up. They kind of got their first.
They played like, I mean, they played like the game was on the line. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
It really showed.
Yeah, it was a good way to play out. Nothing to hang your heads about.
No, good teams all around. No one team is just. It's crazy. People are here to win.
Alrighty. Revelation versus Slaughter Gang.
Slaughter Gang. This will be a tough battle here. As
It's going to be a good match.
Slaughter got the bye today after putting in all the work in yesterday, going
Alrighty.
undefeated. So
Revelation was on.
Let's get on the wall, refs.
From yesterday, going into today, winning their first match too.
Alrighty, barrels to the wall.
yeah, definitely some
Live
momentum
on the
starting.
buzzer.
We'll see how gear and stuff is going for Slaughter Gang. 2:30 on the board. I think I already heard somebody yell, "Get out!" It's like, bro, I didn't even hear you shoot. I love it.
Like, flurry of eliminations already.
Yeah. Apex and the Snake moving up. He doesn't see anybody on the Dorito corner. So he's going to, I would assume, wrap up, but he just doesn't want to give it up yet. He looks in field.
Trying to get field.
Kate got shot, though. I'm not sure if it was by Apex, if it was, I think it was by Lawson. No, sorry, I'm looking at Bondo's team. Thought it was, I don't even have a number 5 for Slaughter Gang. They must have a Din Din. They just collected another player. Well, Din Din was the one on the castle side that was able to get the kill on Casper, I think. Yeah, Scotto, don't ask me. I'm catching up on the chat here.
So,
Yeah, they were saving them for today.
Alrighty. Round 2.
all right, round 2 is about to start.
Setting flag.
Second flag is at Castle.
All right, left side ready. Right side ready. Live on the horn.
All right, swapping sides now. Again, I don't hear anybody shoot, and then it's just like, get out. It's just your breakout chant. So Viper makes all the way up to the 50, but I think the flag is on Castle side. Mudflat moves up to the W. Oh, and he's going to get Apex.
There you go, shooting inside. That was a huge thing that every team.
Oh, Viper gets picked off on the back, but that's going to allow Kale to clean up, get his mirror. Micah, oh, Kale's going to make the sweep. He sees the guy at the W, and he gets him from behind, and he's going to run everybody down.
Man, you'd love to see that. Clean. It's going to be another close match. We know it.
I know, man. Wouldn't lie if I wasn't stressed for my team.
It appears the booth is in the minority on this one.
Statistically, it makes 100% sense. Slaughter Gang's yet to lose a game, but they haven't played a game yet today.
This is the first round bye.
Yeah. So, I mean, they definitely earned it after their performance from yesterday. Ten.
Quick 5-minute break after this match. Not this match, but the rest of the set. We got 2 more games to go. Revelation You guys took the lead with that one. Slaughter Gang, you guys are not far behind at all.
2 more rounds is what I believe he means.
Choose your side.
At the end of this match, as in Slaughter Gang versus Revelation, we will take a 5-minute break for the refs. And then we will come back out with Marshmallow Hunters versus Bondo.
Alrighty. Left side ready. Right side ready. On the horn.
Apex gets the flag on Snake's side. He's going to move back into Snake. Viper never saw him retreat, so he still thinks he's there at the 50. Looks like Apex is going to move infield. Same time, Viper moves up to the... Oh, man, Apex with both flag grabs. Viper. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Minute 50, yes. Yeah, we are. Apex gets picked out, trying to come back out of the X. Kale
trying to make the move again.
I respect it. And Mudflap and Casper, both on the far side of the field. I don't think they have eyes on this side, so.
No,
but Casper's going to be in a safe spot going into Snake. Oh, and Casper's going to get pulled. And
Slaughter Gang clears the field.
Oh, that's going to be huge points that round for Slaughter Gang. I gotta say, with the temperatures today, my hot chocolate's definitely keeping me alive. Yeah. We need to do some interviews and be like, what's the trick for all the teams, you know, keeping their energy and vibes going throughout the weekend? Because I can't imagine like just sitting on the sidelines. Like you're playing, you get hot, sweaty. Well, I don't know if you get hot, but
So you probably cool down very quickly.
you warm up, yeah, and then you get super cold on the sideline, like not to pull any muscles and things like that.
Castle flag! Castle flag!
Second flag is set at Castle.
All right. Snake is always hot. That's right, Bondo.
Final round.
That's where you need to go if you're cold.
Slaughter is back
go
in the
play
lead.
Snake. You'll
On the horn.
You'll break a sweat.
I'll sit in front of the kerosene heater, thank you.
Yeah, I think that's the one situation where it's like, you know what, Snake might be hot, but I think the kerosene heater is hotter.
Revelation came out strong at the Snake and at the 50.
Yeah. Now, Slaughter Gang did get to the 50 at Castle, so I think there might be a flag grab by both teams. Viper saw him move to the W, but couldn't make the hit. Micah telling Viper where the flag's at. Apex is going to move to Micah's position. He's going to get bunkered. Or taken out before he can even get there. Viper. I'm waiting for him, though, to look in field, because he could get 2 kills again. This is what I was talking about yesterday. HSA had a match where he got up and could have had 3 or 4 guys. And there it is. Oh, and there's the taunt, waving goodbye. But not before Viper picked up two players off Slaughter Gang, so
I think
3 up still. Well done from Slaughter Gang. Put a bit of a show there together. They got lucky, and that guy in the corner was able to pick off Viper. But if not, you know, I mean, there was still 3. It was, well, in that situation, that means that was a 5v1. They just didn't know where he was at. So Slaughter Gang definitely was in control, even though their Viper was past their offensive line. I don't know what you're talking about, Joker.
That KWA across from us. The paint. Looks
What
good to me.
Side is still off.
I mean, it's
Oh, the
painted.
W. The W.
What about it?
Next up, Marshmallow Hunters versus Bondo.
I mean, I don't know what he's talking about.
After a quick break. Very quick break. So you guys still need to be ready to go. Teams and refs back on the field in 10 minutes, please. 10 minutes. Everybody mags out on the field. No more guns on the field. We're going to have masks off on the field. Fabricio, come up here, please. And Daniel, if you guys aren't doing anything. It'll just take a second. Okay. Okay.
We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We'll be back shortly.
Well, thank you for being patient with us. Sorry. Should have put a 10 to 15 minute timer. I knew when they said they were like, we want to run down and, you know, grab a drink and come back up. I was like, 5 minutes is not enough time. So that's why the field's still cold at the moment. So it'll be a little bit longer than we expected, but everybody should be on their way back to the field. I need to update the scoreboard for us real quick. Slaughter Gang beat Revelation, correct? So that bracket is now updated, so Slaughter Gang will move out. They got 3 matches before they have to play again.
Field is going hot. Field is
Or,
going
sorry,
hot.
4 matches.
Wish it was a little warmer in here, but we're working on it. Field is going hot. All rest of the field.
Marshmallow Hunters. Where's the mic at?
Marshmallow Hunters on the left, Bondo on the right. After this, on deck will be Revelation versus Saturdays for the Boys. On deck, Revelation versus Saturdays for the Boys.
Pops' mic is still on, but that's all right. Ref breaking the iPro rule.
Field is hot, guys. Field is hot. Marshmallow Hunters, Bondo, please make your way to the field.
Complexity is out of Denver, I believe. They're pretty cool dudes. I got to talk to a few of them between matches. But they rented a bus and like drove out here, man. That's pretty sick dedication. Yeah, there we go, Landon. Thanks for the clarification. Yeah, thank you so much for coming out and competing in the series. You know, it'd be cool at some point in time to be able to return the favor, come out there. I'm sure you guys are working hard on the scene out there. Let's just kind of take a look at what's still going on here in the brackets. We have 3 teams that are still in the upper bracket, Slaughter Gang.
Alrighty. Refs, we all good?
We have Marshmallow Hunters and Bondo
We all
still
back?
in the bracket as well.
Running over a couple checks real quick.
3 teams in the lower bracket, Complexity, Revelation, and Saturdays for the Boys. After these next few matches, it's really going to start winding down, or dialing it in, I should say. This is a huge match here, Marshmallow Hunters versus Bondo. I'm curious to see your guys' poll results, because you kidding me? What? Oh,
Put my mic hot on the field for a second.
that's
I know I could do that.
Alrighty, gentlemen.
He's just calling out where everybody. Quit telling everybody
Wonderful
where I'm at.
sportsmanship. We're going to run this now. Game is live on the horn. Refs to your spots, please. Refs to your spots. Live on the horn.
All right. Marshmallow Hunters on the left. And they get a quick 50 grab, and I think this is Tyson on the snake side infield, trying to find the player on the X. Marshmallow Hunters, though, they're dying off on the back line. Tyson, oh, he sees him. He gets a headshot. And Bondo's taken out on castle side, so now it's 2v1, 3v1. Favor of Bondo. Oh no, there's this player in the snake still for Marshmallow Hunters. Lil Monty.
Of course, Lil Monty.
I know. The thing is, nobody wants to go in and match him. They just want to. They're like, can we just come over the snake and?
The Bondo player at 50 was trying to get a kick in.
Time's taken away. First 90 seconds out. Oh, Lil Monty moved in the back of the snake and got Tyson. He's like, I'm not finding anybody in the snake. I'm going to go to the back and find somebody. So now, oh, they're still, man, Bondo, they just keep having players come out over and over. And Lawson, he, little knock on the.
Love tap on the wedge there.
Yeah, he's just knocking on the door and then wrap around. Hello. With 1:05 left, they're going to get the first hang.
Nice retrade, bud. Run it back, run it back, run it back.
Yes, I was lazy on the acronym. I didn't want to type out Marshmallow Hunters.
AD's referred, yeah.
Thanks, Joker, for that description there. I'll need to pass it along to the refs at some point, but they may have intentionally offset some stuff if the field isn't.
Bondo, you guys are currently in the lead with that match.
I don't know if the distance and stuff, but I'll talk to them
Marshmallow
about
Hunters, you guys are at 40. Bondo, you guys are at 80.
Second flag getting dropped off in the snake.
People are pretty divided.
Left side, are you ready? Right side, are you ready? On the horn. On the horn.
And Bondo, quick rush up to the castle. Looks like he's wanting to play the fight over there, even though the flag's on the snake side. And I'm just waiting for somebody to come up, and it looks like they trade out. X and E making the rush. On the far side, Green with the hang, Lil Monty following up close in suit. Doggy Dogger, I don't play. Oh. I wonder if that's just the cable, like, slid out or something. Wish that happened before the break. I'll get out there, and I think the ladder's still on that side, so I can rush out there and get that fixed real quick. Yeah, we had one of the corner cams go up, but.
Score currently sits at 130 Marshmallow Hunters, 100 Bondo. Live on the horn. Live on the horn.
Ooh, Bondo gets picked off in the snake before he can reach it. Lil Monty's going to get the flag possession in the snake. Lawson wants to get out to the X, but Marshmallow Hunters is holding that lane right there in the middle. Lawson gets him to tuck up. And again, Marshmallow Hunters just getting picked off in the back. And huge run for Bondo. He makes a rush down the castle side of the field and gets a head turn from Young, I believe, and that's enough for Lawson to make a move into the center X and get that flag. 2 players here in the snake for Marshmallow Hunters. 3 up for Bondo. Minute 45. Oh, 2 up. No, it's 3v3. Little Monty makes it up to the front of the snake, and he's just watching on the outside for that Dorito bunker. I like this. Who is this? Young, I believe. He's just head on a swivel, even though he's landing in one spot. He's trying to find somebody while he's trying to keep one person tucked. Oh, it's Exony. I can't. Man, y'all need to change your jerseys. I was trying to go by the gun yesterday, but oh, Exony. No, it is Young. Oh, goodness gracious. And he's got to be careful. There's a guy on the X. And, oh, he still got him. Impressive. 45 seconds to go. Little Monty gets taken out of the snake, so now it's just left to green. Oh, he gets one balled. Oh, he shot his leg.
All right, final match. Marshmallow Hunters. You guys are at 220. Bondo. You guys are at 150. Let's make this one count. Final round on the horn.
Sorry about that. We're back. Got the flag. And they did grab the flag. Green grabbed that flag at the very last second.
Wow. Very good match to finish it off with the extra domination points for Marshmallow Hunters. Very good game, guys.
Who won?
Revelation, Saturdays are for the boys. You guys are up next. Revelation, Saturdays are for the boys. You guys are up next.
On deck will be Bondo versus Complexity.
Crank that. That's awesome. This will be an interesting matchup. If we look at this from yesterday, the first interaction of Revelation playing Saturdays for the boys. Revelation actually took the win. But obviously SAFTV, they seem fired up today. You know, not wearing long sleeves. That still blows my mind.
All right. Let's get all checked up. Guys, I want to announce this one more time. Now more than ever, make sure that you are not going through the opposite side of the field, through around the back of the plexi. We have people in the viewing area all the way around. Head straight to your dead boxes.
Teams using hand signals. I've seen people, if they're looking at eye contact with their teammates.
Alrighty, guys, let's get this moving. Right side. Ready up, please. Right side. Alrighty. We are live on the horn. Round one, Revelation versus Saturdays are for the boys. On the horn.
Mudflat taking a walk off the field, getting picked off break. Micah on the infield. It's not made it to the X for flag. Viper gets up to no. Oh, he got spotted, but a slow gun turn from Saturdays for the boys wasn't able to make the connection, but now he does. Micah uses that as an opportunity, though, the distraction to swap. Oh, and he's going to get picked off on the run. Micah kills Micah. And they got the flag grab. The Revelation's running out of bodies. And then the flag is Velcroed to his, oh, good throw. Shout out to Pops, keeping the ref gang doing their thing. But yeah, they Revelation just ran out of bodies, man. Saturday for the boys did good to finish strong on that one.
Discussion on whether or not that was a penalty on Revelation for the flag sticking.
I mean, that's the aggravating thing at the end of the day about Velcro and the flags. Like, these flags are really nice. There's a ton of them, but, you know, everybody's wearing patches. Everybody's got Velcro on their gear. It just, quick snag, right? I think the next series, we were talking about this last night when we were watching back. I want to see like an elite blue color on the flags so that it's super visible for the audience watching. You know, just seeing that neon blue on the field, I feel like it's better for the spectators. Should be getting another round going here in a second. Second flag and snake. No, you're good. This
Left side.
This event's really been
ready up. Right side. Ready up. And on the horn.
It's just that it doesn't. I digress. don't even start. Kappa trouble's here. Yeah.
Let's do some last second temper.
Oh, he's gonna get bunkered. I'm waiting for it.
Come on.
I want to. You always want to see it. The pop over. Oh, what a kill! Protect. Talk about protecting your teammate, man. just from the back of the snake. What a clean. Ooh. And he's going to get taken out now. Now he's solo. Micah taken out from, brings Revelation down in numbers. Still got Kale in the corner. I'm not sure if there's anybody else on the field.
Now the snake player's just going to be communications.
Yeah.
Now it looks like it's game.
We'll see if he can get his Kappa up for the next round, though.
That will be pretty important.
Minute 30 left on the clock.
My fucking gun, my safety code. More, dude.
Oh. It's got to be like vibrations or something that's causing it. Like, I mean, it's been on for a while. I just unplugged the Ethernet cable and plugged it back in.
Hey, Rev, where do you want me live?
I might just I might actually power cycle the box next. Make sure that it may just need it.
All right, teams, to your spots, to your starting bunkers.
Be off 14 seconds.
Teams, to your starting bunkers. Game is live on the horn. You guys have a 10-second timer going.
Looks like it's a 4v4 right now. Saturday for the boys, able to get a fifth guy up. So 5v4, Revelation starting down. It looks like they're going to be pushing on the snake side. Soon trying to go for those points. And Viper, ooh, what a dive shot. Dolphin dive, was able to trade out and snake. That was impressive. Micah taken out. So I think it's just Kale. And that does it for Revelation. So Saturday for the boys. And well done from Saturday for the boys. Get our official tallies here. Next up, though, will be Bondo versus Complexity. I think that was that 3? No. Yeah, they can. All right, fourth round not needed due to point score differentiation. Saturday for the boys, we'll move on. Next up, we'll have Bondo versus Complexity.
Next up, Bondo versus Complexity. Bondo versus Complexity.
That's up to him. The winner versus Saturday.
The winner of this round will play Saturdays Are for the Boys. So Saturdays Are for the Boys. Be ready. You're up after this match.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just following orders. A good soldier follows orders. Shout out to those who get that reference. Which means after this match, I can go fiddle with that camera. Definitely. The references.
I mean, let's be honest, that's all we are. We're here, just references.
Yeah.
What are we without references? Are we really split 50-50 here?
Alrighty, Complexity, Bondo. First match. Let's get it going on the horn.
This will be an interesting one because Revelation knocked out Complexity, and Revelation got knocked out here. So we'll see if Complexity can keep going farther in the lower bracket than they did against their opponent in the upper bracket. Maybe a double commitment there. Bondo's going to choose to retreat back. Tyson looking to make the dive out into the X. He doesn't get spotted, so he's going to be able to get the first flag grab. Bags trying to creep up in the snake. Decides
against it.
Yeah. Tyson back out from the X now with the flag this time. Bondo still putting in work from the castle side, and he's going to get a kill on Nutty there. Number 10 coming off for Complexity. Three remain. Yeah, one at the W, one in the back of the snake. And we got Zeus here on the snake corner. Tall Dorito. Tyson. Of course, the one round that runs long. No timer. So, talk about a hot mess. And Bando's going to make the run. And Tyson will get the hang. Somebody can watch that in the chat, like hit the rewind button and see how long that game actually transpired. I don't think that was longer than 2.5. I mean, it disadvantages both teams, or advantages, depending how you want to look at it, I suppose. But definitely don't want to get in the habit of that.
Bubbles is using Bags. Birch is using jersey. That makes sense.
Yeah, if you want me to call you by your call sign, you need to have your own jersey and no number. That's all I'm saying. I'm tired of people using black hoodies and other people's jerseys. Like, we're to the point in the game where your team needs to have your own jerseys, and if I mean, we're trying to cast these games, so you guys need to do your part as well. Yeah, I'm just laying the hammer down. I mean, even in the NSL.
Alrighty.
I'll throw it down.
We got our flag, refs.
Hot take, right?
Are we on castle over there? Flag? All right, thank you. Left side ready, right side ready. On the horn.
Alrighty, timer's up. Tyson on the 50. He's got opponent on the same bunker. Poison match here, but they've not spotted each other yet. Can't see his jersey number laying low. Oh, Tyson, I think if he pops over the top on this side, he can. He's just nervous. You can tell he's nervous. See pops here. He's eyeing this shot, waiting for something to happen. Tyson, I think he's gonna go for the flag. Oh, Bags.
Yep. No,
This is so close. How do you have poison for this long and nobody spots each other? Oh, he's gonna. Whoever swings out first, I think, is gonna be the one that gets killed. Oh, Bags saw the flag. Surely he saw the flag get pulled. I know, but that's like, you gotta. Okay, Bags thinks. Oh my gosh, come on, guys. Somebody find somebody. I don't care about the rest of the. Okay, finally, Tyson sees there's somebody there.
Now they know.
Oh, but they trade out. No? Looks like Bags is the one that's. Oh, no, they are going to call him. That's unfortunate. That will be a penalty on Complexity.
Bondo looks like 4 players still up.
Whew. My goodness. I don't even know what happened outside of that because I was just staring at these two guys.
Want something to happen in the middle.
I know. I was like waiting forever. I was like, come on, guys. Like, how? It's because neither one of them shot forever, and that's a huge thing. Like, if you don't see somebody, don't just shoot because you give yourself away. As soon as Complexity shot, Tyson was like, oh, there's a guy on my bunker.
Reacted.
Yeah.
Shifted it down to the ground.
But somehow, I mean, it was just unfortunate. The spot he chose to pop out at was the same spot he had his gun pointed, so they were trading out.
Second flag decided to be on the snake for this round.
Left side ready. Right side ready. Third match on the horn.
And Bags back up to that bunker, and I think Tyson's there again. Oh no, that's Lawson this time. So
Same situation, different people.
yeah, it might have been the same person. Although this time he's a little bit ahead. He already got the flag not spotted. Bondo a little late to the flag coverage, or to the field coverage here. Bags. Oh, whoa. Bondo taken out. Bags moves to the middle, but the flag's already gone. So he's just trying to spot possession on the field. But Tyson here.
Bondo's going to block everyone.
Yeah, I mean, he just sneaks up from behind. Huge shout out to Tyson there for putting that round in the bag. Bulk gets the second flag.
Hanging the second flag doesn't.
No, it doesn't do nothing.
Anything.
You can only get one flagging.
I think there was some confusion on that yesterday.
Oh yeah, for sure. Everybody.
This is an elimination match.
You're like, I'm going Mike quiet for a second.
I don't mind.
Yeah, no, you good. You good. We are taking a break after this this match. Once we get this one decided, I'll figure out how long of a break it's going to be. I'll put a timer on the screen. And actually, we might even take our first media break of the weekend. So you'll have to give us a second to get that set up, but that'll be exciting to. We'll cover some of the podcast items that we've talked about, interviews. I feel like they're a bit more interview-esque. And we.
Last round. Left side, right side. Refs.
Who would you guys like to hear from? I got some tapes from Scotto, Roy and Sapo, Lil Monty. We got Bacon, Hudson, not food, Bando. So let us know if there's somebody you want to hear from. We'll play their interview during the break. We'll put a timer up too during that. So
Left side, right side on the horn.
Late crawl here from Bondo to get to the 50, but they are both alive. And I don't think they've spotted either of them yet. Tyson's first up. I want to say this is Bags, and they spot each other. They don't kill each other. I think he might be dry firing. This has just been an interesting match. This middle has been a huge contention, battle point. Oh, here comes the wraparound. Oh, there it is. And he put a few in there just to make sure that It's like, yep, my gun's shooting. Let's see, Complexity's closing in the gap. Oh, he's trying to jump over the top, make sure nobody's there. Well done from Complexity to get the hang there. We might have to put a poll up for you guys to vote on, so that it's. How did you start the poll? What did you have to do? Oh, I don't think I got that option.
Good match, guys. Bondo, that's you. All guns off the field, mags out, please. Mags out.
Sorry, you can cancel that. No, you're good. I think you can take a pull down if you have to. Who won that match? Bondo won. Okay, so Bondo will play again Saturday for the boys. I need the radio. I need to see how long.
Shorty! 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 Apex!
Tyler, you mind running up here real quick? Yeah, you trouble? No, not really. Just questions.
Hi guys, we're back again. Joining me this time now, we got Roy and Sapo again with Craig. So thank you guys so much for hopping on here and taking some time to, just talk to the audience a little bit and get to know about the game.
Yeah, thanks for having us, guys.
What's up, Caleb?
I just wanted to really, I guess, start out with you guys are kind of like the fathers of the sport, and not even in a joking sense. SpeedQB has been around for a long time now, but can you guys walk us through a little bit of the history of SpeedQB, like how we got to where we are?
Yeah.
And not even in a joking sense. SpeedQB has been around for a long time now, but can you guys walk us through a little bit of the history of SpeedQB, like how we got to where we are?
Yeah. Basically, this all started with a group of friends. It was me, Roy's brother Ramon, and Ramon's roommate Lyndon was lefty. So we just started playing as SYG. Started, getting a lot of attention at the field. Started making friends with the other teams, and we started to, slowly learn who the best teams were. And we were kind of making a splash, making noise, and we were watching people were watching us, and it came down to a point where we decided to put our skills to the test. And what we did, we started going around challenging a lot of teams that were already established because we were the new kid on the block. And it kind of grew from there.
Yeah, and to add to that, I think it was it's like a natural progression with the types of players we were or we are, and a lot of like-minded players too. It just boils down to, I think, skill-based matchmaking, right? When we first started, we were content with playing pubs in the beginning. So when we first started, pubs were exciting. It was fun. We'd go out there and play. And then after a while, it starts, you grow your skills. And when you're as, into the sport and hobby as we were going there playing, watching footage every night, And when you want to get better and better, you start just seeking out other opponents that are, like-minded as you and kind of have the same skill level, and it starts getting more fun to challenge yourself. So like Eric said, after a while, we started, gravitating less toward the public games, right? And started gravitating more towards private games, team challenges. That just snowballed with all the surrounding teams and players because everyone was kind of felt that same way. They just didn't maybe have that same push or kind of organization to kind of, mobilize or whatever, galvanize the community and players together to give them an opportunity to kind of test their mettle against each other, So Tac City was a big part of that. That was Tac City El Monte was the first field where we started doing team challenges. And then from there, one team versus another team, basically it was a team challenge night. And that snowballed into, some weekend events, SpeedQB Sundays, and then just grew from there.
Yeah, and then that was just, when it started, it was just California. It was just local to LA County. Then we started, taking it on the road. Our first trip was to Oregon, followed by Atlanta, and it just kind of snowballed from there, That's why we're linking up with Craig now from Elite Airsoft. We've met a lot of people in our trips and our journeys across the country and across the world, actually, This sport is a worldwide thing. This culture is worldwide, definitely. And that's just where it's gone. And like Caleb said, we've been doing this almost for a decade now. And SpeedQB has been around for a very long time. And we're continually growing and trying to figure out what the future of this sport looks like.
I mean, you talk about it a little bit. What do you think the future holds for SpeedQB? Where is it? We kind of know where it's at now, but can you elaborate a little bit on where it currently is, where you think it's going, or where at least you would like to see the sport go?
Roy, do you want to answer? I haven't answered that.
Yeah. Well, for me, the way I see it is I think what we're doing is not new. You know what I mean? People have been wanting to shoot each other, whether through COD, video games, or whatever, paintball, different. As kids, you grow up shooting guns. So this is a very core thing that we're doing. It's just a new way of doing it, where you're not using water guns, you're not using whatever, you're using actually Airsoft guns that have like the mechanics and the feeling of real firearms to some extent, you know? So for me, I think like the main, you know, area of the future for Airsoft is how do we like take all that energy and take all that interest into guns and shooting each other and competitiveness, and how do we create like a formal culture behind it, you know, where we are, you know, team versus team and real life going after each other like that, you know? So I think like a lot of different sports, you know, have that history and legacy, so they have that culture. A lot of the newer sports, like extreme sports, like surfing, skating, all those things, they had to form that culture over years, you know, and decades and players. It's not someone giving a surfer a rule set and saying, hey, this is how you surf, you know? It's you going out there and riding waves, and then other surfers teaching the new surfers what this culture is about and how to, you know, have this etiquette where it's not just, you know, something that's, you know, skin deep or surface level. This is all kind of ingrained within us, and our goal, I think, for me at least, in terms of SpeedQB in the future, is kind of mobilizing that energy and, you know, and that interest in this hobby and sport, and to create like a long-lasting platform where we can compete against each other using weapons like this and keeping it positive. You know what I mean? People probably never thought like skateboarding would be in the Olympics, you know, or snowboarding in the Olympics, but like, you know, when enough people really like, you know, share that same feeling and share that same excitement of that type of athleticism and that type of sport, you know, I think it can go a really long way, you know?
Yeah. And, you know, from my perspective, you know, I come from a game dev background. So I kind of always saw what we were doing here as, you know, developing a real life video game, you know? Obviously, I do come from a paintball background, and the gut reaction for me in terms of format was to follow something that I was familiar with. But at the same time, you know, after paintball, I'd spent a good decade in game development and understanding the design of first-person shooters. And you can see this year, SpeedQB, like there's more than one game mode out there. There's 5v5, we do 4v4 limited. The events we run with KWA with Fight Night, which is a completely different game mode, which incorporates a lot of other like elements like target shooting, which are things that we've always wanted to bring into the, you know, the game format. So I think for me, I see SpeedQB as an ever-changing game format. I don't think it's locked down to one format. It's not one game mode. It's not stuck to one format or one platform of gun even. We want to make this as true to this hobby and to the sport as possible by maintaining all the elements. Everybody that plays Airsoft, for the most part, plays a first-person shooter of some kind. A good majority of them may also play paintball as well. So like there's all these things that are part of this shooter culture, or like Roy said, we all grew up playing pretend guns, water guns, cap guns, BB guns. You graduate up to paintball guns, you know, Airsoft guns, and it kind of just becomes this big real life video game for us. And that's the challenge now. Like, what does that look like moving forward into the future?
I like that. That's a really
that was definitely the excitement. Yeah, the excitement to meet you guys and hear some of the trials, tribulations, growth, developing a team, doing it with your buddies, like your homies. Like, I mean, you just, you know, all right, we're going up against them. Normally we like them, but today we don't, you know? I mean, it's, I love the competitive side. It's been a big deal for my family. It's a lot of my background as well. And I love it, man. I can't get enough of it. So happy you guys are here. Happy you guys are doing what you're doing. And, you know, to segue into, I'm happy you guys are supporting the HTK Winter Series, which is a big deal for all of us.
Yeah, man. I mean, I still remember the first day setting foot inside HTK, meeting Jason and Harrison. And it was really raw in the beginning when that field was getting built out. But you could see the potential there, and like the talks that we would have of what this field could mean, especially for the United States in terms of SpeedQB and competitive airsoft. Like, I think that's probably one of the best venues in the world, and the United States, just like in terms of the potential it has. And the build that the recent remodeling that you've done, Craig, is really just kind of like brought that. I think everything we saw that could happen there is happening as a result of this, this remodeling process and the work days you guys are spending there to make this, a top tier venue for this sport, for SpeedQB, so glad to be showing our support, glad to have you on board, running this event over there as well.
Yeah, and I could speak on that too. I think, there's participants, right? There's people that pull up, show up, and they participate, and then there's also people and teams that, go beyond that, and I'm not saying that everyone can make moves and all those things, everyone has different resources and different expertises that they can bring to the table. But to see what you guys have done, in partnership with HTK, and to really kind of organically take this on yourselves, is really, really commendable. And I really appreciate it, Craig. I appreciate people and teams like you guys that take this to the next level, right? That are not just content with, hey, when's the next tournament? Where are we going? It's like, yo, what can we do on the off season? I think these were like summarizing your exact words, Craig, was like, usually winter is when there's no, events are pretty quiet. Our team, has the drive and motivation. What can we do to help the community? How can we bring some events and some top tier competition to the players during kind of the off season? So what you guys have done in regards to organizing not just a tournament series, but all the work you guys have put in with Jason together, to make that field and the spectators, to make it a venue where players and teams can fly out and drive out and to come together and really have a memorable weekend, not just to compete, but to hang out with each other, I think is really, really important. We're happy to support. We're planning to be out there in January and in April for the championships, so thank you for that, guys. Thank you guys for all the hard work. One thing I want to add to that is what you guys have done to sacrifice your game time, right? To step aside and to put in all that work behind the scenes and to run and ref and host these events is no joke. I think two of the biggest challenges in SpeedQB and just competitive airsoft, no matter what format, one is the reffing, right? And two is organizing and hosting. Those are not easy things to do. Even the top fields in the country, have challenges. It's tough for them to host and ref events like this, and I think that marriage of field plus team, like you guys are doing, HTK with Elite, I think it's a really good recipe, right? Where you get experienced, seasoned players that know the game, that have been to the events, good or bad, that have issues with reffing or staffing or different things, and being able to see those and then also take it upon yourselves, like, yo, we're going to do something about it, and we're going to join forces together to help, I think is a very, very good case study that I'm hopeful and excited for, and I would love to see more teams and more fields follow suit, and I think this is a good collaboration of all parties, field, team, SpeedQB, the community, the players, to bring better events in the future,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was an honor for us, man, to be super clear. It's, I've only been in the sport playing with my son for a couple of years now, and when I got in, I wanted to show them more of the U.S. I wanted to be able to travel and comfortably, so I've made a lot of investments for my son and for the sport, but it's all for the fun. It's like the money doesn't matter if your passion is there, I mean, that's my background is triathlons. When I was in, man, I was 130% in. You couldn't tell me anything else, and now I just want to be vested for not only my family, my son, but teams. And like you said, we have seen around the United States great tournaments all over. But I took a lot of what wasn't super desirable and tried to remove it all and put it all on one field. like wearing your mask all the way around. Your kids don't have to wear one. Parents don't. You can walk around the whole field, and you're fully protected. That's a game changer.
True leadership.
Yeah. So, it's an honor for me. I'll go back to how I started. Was I got to watch you guys when you came to Nashville, in 2019. And I didn't know anything about it, right? And I wasn't even in it. I wasn't in it for another year and a half. But to watch you guys put on a crazy event and have your guys play the whole time, like when I started noticing the business side of this, I wanted to be able to go, all right, SYG, you guys, you don't have responsibilities. I want you to come play again, and that was. And I know you guys got some young kids on your team who are starving to go play, and that's what I wanted to provide. And finally, I'm in the position, and with Jason's help, we're able to provide that now. So it's such a cool atmosphere of what we're trying to pull together from so many fronts, right? Like I want to watch SYG play. I want Roy, you not to be stressed out till midnight and us trying to, hit targets and all. Like it will be laid out, right? Like it should be, here's your golden ticket. Come hang for the weekend, keep us in line when you're there and we'll take care of the rest, This is an honor for Elite to be able to support the sport. And, the money is the money, right? Like I wanted to be a little different. Jason wanted to be a little different. And, to be able to offer $7,000 in cash, it's probably going to be in one. So we're going to be laughing and, having a good time and stuff. But that's what this is about. It's not all about the money. It's about the money plus everything else, what we did for the sport here. So very, very exciting stuff. And just honored to have you guys behind it and support it.
Yeah, we're glad, man. I think with this field, just one of the few places where we did have the freedom to do what we wanted, right? Like there wasn't so many limitations, and that's attributed to you and Jason, of course. Working this out because sometimes you can't do everything you want to do. Whether it's budgets or the limitations of what maybe the field's vision doesn't match ours, but this is a really great situation in that everybody kind of is aligned in the vision and what the purpose of this is, on so many levels. So I think it's a big step for us, and I really look forward to it next year.
Yeah, it's coming up quick.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so thank you guys so much. If there's nothing else that you guys have to say.
I do have a few things to say. Just come through, HTK, support Craig, support Elite Airsoft, and most of all, support SpeedQB. And thank you guys for your support as well. We'll see you soon.
Well said.
Yeah, we're excited to see you.
Of course, you can always watch online if you're unable to come physically and watch the games or compete in them. So there's definitely more than one way to support your format, and I'm looking forward to the SpeedQB games. So thank you guys so much, Roy, Sapo, Craig. Thank you so much for hopping on. And
thanks, Caleb. Thanks, Pop.
And I think that's it. So we're gonna, head out.
Peace.
Hey guys, we're back again. We got another player here from the HTK Winter Series. We got Xander Lil Monty from Marshmallow Hunters. Thanks so much for hopping on here with us and giving us the time of day to chat.
No problem at time.
So before we go into any real details, you guys have like one of the most out there creative names. So can you tell us a little bit of what the story is behind Marshmallow Hunters?
You don't know how much this question we get asked. So basically, me and my brother come from a background of hockey, and when we were designing the team, we decided, like, because in hockey When you're calling somebody a marshmallow, you call them soft. So that's also where the saying "don't be soft" comes from. So basically, we're hunting the soft people in a sense.
That's a really in-depth answer. I was expecting something along the lines of it sounded cool, but like there's actually some real thought behind that. That's awesome. So this is just you and your brother. Does your brother play on the team then?
Yes, my brother's the captain. I'm the co-captain.
All right. Tell us a little bit about your team, like who's all on it and where you guys are from. I feel like that's a pretty important thing for the audience here to know.
So we have, on my team, we have me, Jacob, my brother. We have Nate, Achilles, Baby, James, Jackson, Jay, Peter, Andrew, and then Nico. So we have all those players. They're all from SoCal over here. So we all met everyone. So the way our team works is usually when you get prospects, you ask people, "Oh, do you want to come play?" Or like they ask us, like, "Oh, can we prospect?" How our process is we won't ask anyone at all. So they would come to us, and then we would debate about it and ask them at some point.
That's pretty cool, man. That's also a big squad. Like, it's hard to keep a crew together to play. I feel like a lot of teams are just either rotating out players or they're just not competing. So kudos to you guys for pulling such a big haul.
Oh my! My fire alarms are going
off. Perfect time, isn't it? That's how it goes. If it becomes too much of an issue, we can dance around it a little bit, but
we should be good now.
What's your kind of play style? Can you elaborate for you and your team? Because SoCal is one of the only scenes I've not gotten to go to in person, and I've just heard legendary tales about the region. So can you tell us a little bit about you and your team's play style?
So how I play is me and one of my teammates, Jackson, we're the two front players of the team. So we are the main pistol players, the snake players, the objective players. We have my brother, which usually is behind me. He's one of our main anchors as a rifle player. Then we also have Nico, which is another main anchor, and then Nate, which is another main anchor. So most of the time when we're playing, each person has their front person, and then usually the home player at middle will be the one looking over everyone at the same time.
Right on. So, I mean, you've kind of established for us then, in a sense, your team and your play style. Is SoCal like the only scene that you guys have played at, or do you guys get to travel out of that region a lot?
Not my whole team hasn't traveled personally. I traveled to Indiana, and then I went to Texas for the fight night, which was cool. But we haven't really started traveling yet. This with HTK, I think my whole team and us are going to travel. So.
Right on. I mean, you've said you played at HTK before. Paint us a little bit of a picture of how it was like then. Because, I mean, we've done a lot of renovations here that we're going to touch on here in a moment.
I actually played at Shot Zone, I think, in Indiana.
Ah, gotcha. So
not HTK yet.
So, I mean, that's a pretty big deal then that you guys are getting to come out and travel a bit more as a group that you said you haven't necessarily gotten the opportunity to do as a whole. HTK, they've put Pops, he's put in so much work on this place, so I think it's going to be a pretty big eye-opener for you guys to see like all these amenities that they're putting in. It should be a really smooth experience, and it's really like we've wanted to open the field as a place to cater to the players. So when you come in, you feel like you're at home, you're at your local field. So like everything's super familiar with you, and you're like, everything just runs smoothly for you. I would ask him to elaborate a little bit on it. He stepped out at the moment, but we'll have to follow up too once the event actually gets going. But just to kind of make full circle of our conversation, you've talked about your team. Is everybody on your team able to make it out to the tourney series, or are you pulling like a select 5 or something like that?
So right now, all the people I named off, we do have, so Peter, Andrew, and Jay. Jay just had a kid, so he's not playing, and then Peter and Andrew don't live in Cali anymore. So we only have technically 6 in total that play right now, so we have a perfect size squad.
Right on. Man, those kids, dude, they put a real put a strain on your gameplay. So I guess just for us to highlight a little bit more about field stuff, what is it that you, as a player, are looking for in the fields when you're scouting out or wanting to travel to a place? Like, what pulls you to want to go somewhere and compete?
Honestly, like proper barriers, proper like that's a big thing. Like when I went, like going to places that you go to play and like you have these just janky barriers that are super dangerous. It's like I really don't want to play with these.
And
But
I feel like too, since you mentioned that, there's a few places that I've played in the past that like the floor, like the bunkers may be all right, but the floors are dangerous.
yeah, that too. That's a big thing. Because that's like if you're too dangerous to dive or anything, you're gonna injure yourself more than
Well, the nice thing here, Pops, I'm sure has loved to talk about it in the past, is like the basketball hardwood floors. Getting to play on it, you're not going to really deal with issues sliding on it. And of course, we also got the hardwood bunkers that are pretty solid. They've been around for a while, and they're not going to slide around and stuff on you.
Yeah, I'm excited for that floor. Just to slide on it, to be honest. See how it works.
So, Pops, just to get you involved here, we're talking about the field now, about the wood floors, the wood bunkers. Care to elaborate on it? I got some video I'll throw up as well while you're chatting.
Okay. Yeah, the floors are a big deal for me. That was one of the coolest things when I saw Short actually go play there for East Coast Championships. That was like 3.5 years ago. So got to see the field and was just blown away by the third story being all wood floors. I mean, it's like a freaking house in there, man. It's so nice. And just it's not concrete, so the floor actually gives a little bit. So it's literally perfect for sliding, diving. I mean, if you do bear skin on it, it burns really bad.
Yeah, it will.
But honestly, you don't need like full crazy pads or anything. I mean, you slide really well in a jersey, right? Like even just a little protective here is awesome. So the fatigue levels for like 2-day full event, which is what we're pulling off, I think it's going to be awesome. I mean, we've done multi-days there for practice and stuff, and it's such an awesome, well-rounded field.
Yeah, and I mean, I got to talk about some of the tech stuff a little bit, but of course it's going to be live streamed. That's a big plus. And we got a huge PA system here, so there will be plenty of communication between the refs to the field, to the players. You're not going to miss a call because you couldn't hear it. We got the PA system going. The game start system is a unique one. I don't think anybody else around us has, the lights that signal the start of the game, the stop of the game, as well as the horn. A lot of that really just ties in to try and make this experience as nice as possible for everybody and push us to that next level.
Yeah, what I really like about it is there's no one person saying get set and go. It's all the exact same time, so you can time it properly. Your breakout is one of the most important things in speed, because either you get to the flag or you die getting there, right? Like there's lots of ways that you can skin that cat, but It's very cool. You can look at a stoplight and wait for the green light. I mean, that's one of the coolest factors. And, thanks to Predator and his dad, and, you guys have done some really amazing wiring there to pull that off. But it's very, very unique. And, just another cool kind of asterisk for this field.
Let's pull Xander into this now. How is all that, like, I mean, you got to soak all that in. How is that going to impact you guys? Like, I feel like part of it is like you're coming in and everything's standardized versus like I'm just trying to get used to the field, and it's like you don't have to worry about that because everything's just like it's the same. Once you've played one round on it, you know how everything's going to be the rest of the weekend long. So can you elaborate a little bit on how that is on a new player coming into the field, not necessarily a new player? You know what I mean?
No, yeah. Basically, so like whenever my team goes to a new field, it really isn't like anything bad or anything at all. Like usually we can adapt to it like super simply. The biggest thing that like Pops is saying is having that light. The breakout is one of the most key things to do while playing. And when we do breakouts, whenever me and my brother, we count down when we think, like when we have like an NSL, we'll do a countdown and we'll time everything for when it actually goes off. So having that red light it's just going to help so much more with speed and communication.
Yeah, I mean, it turns something that's originally a guessing game to now skill, where that's what we want everything to be. We want everything to be skill-driven. We don't want anything really to be by chance. There's always that fun aspect of the game that, you're going to look on the other side of a bunker at the same time some guy pops out and runs down the field. Like that's never going to go away, and that's, a classic. But where it matters, it's going to be skill-driven. So I got to ask, with you guys traveling, you've played in the same region you're pretty comfortable in. Are you worried about the competition at all?
Nah.
No? What puts the confidence there?
I've played in Texas, I've played in Indiana. Like just knowing, I've seen how people play, and either they play sloppy or they're just not like even LSA, and then I think Infamous came out to the Vegas one. They just were not prepared to play against any of us.
So is there anything you want to say to the other teams then? If you guys are going in pretty confident, what do you got advice for the other teams or threats? I don't know.
I'm a nice guy. So honestly, they just needed to work on what they need to learn more. Obviously if you guys are in Vegas, like it was for a lot of teams, it's a big awakening for even with that floor, just adapting. So just be prepared if you're going to come out at least.
Is your team a pretty conditioned team?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Besides one person.
We're not gonna throw him under the bus or her.
No, everybody loves baby, so we're good.
No, I was talking about Jacob.
Oh.
Oh, well, now we got two people thrown under the bus. But
not everyone, like even if they're conditioned or not really, it's like everyone still knows how to move properly with what weight they're at and stuff. So especially baby. Baby's a pretty big guy, but he knows how to move and knows how to play.
I think that.
Yeah, one thing I will say about Xander and Marshmallow is they are absolute killers. I just left Vegas. Shorty got to play on their team, and the team lineup was insane. I've been to N1 multiple times. I've been to TAC all over the West Coast with Shorty and playing all over NSL multiples. Xander is probably one of the most clean sliding people I've ever played the game, right? Like, honestly, he should teach clinics, but be prepared on the live, be prepared when we share, what Marshmallow brings to the table. Be prepared for what will go down. because that was a shocker. It was difficult for people to slide last weekend in Vegas. Now you give somebody who, in my opinion, is one of the best sliders and get to position, and then is, in my opinion, the West Coast one ball champion. Be prepared. This team is coming to win the money. So, and that's what it's about. It's not, this one isn't just about talking, it's about, repping your team and paying for the trip and, having a hell of a lot of fun doing it. So I'm excited to watch you guys show up, ball out, and see the field that I've been able to build, so it's cool.
Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to be there too. I've seen like your videos of it, but in person changes how it really looks.
It really does.
Yeah.
I've been given the pleasure of coming in and setting some things up every few days in preparation for the event, and every time I come up here, I'm just like, just soak it in, man. It's just like the cedar trimming. I gotta pull this back up because the cedar trimming on this place, man, it's it's a little bit of a art, just all the way across. It is.
Well, it's funny because Jason actually cursed at me. He's like, "Man, I hate you, but God, I love your ideas." He's really, really impressed that what my team's been able to do there. His team stepped up. Predator, you've been there working, so this has been a massive team event to pull it all off. So, man, it's a cool honor. The field is insane, and I just want people to show up and just see the field, and then, holy crap, we get to slide super crazy easy, and we're gonna do some really cool designs on the final play field layout. So be prepared. It's a lot of exciting stuff.
So Xander,
Can't wait.
I gotta throw this at you, man. This has been an opportunity for the audience, but also the other teams to get to know the Marshmallow Hunters. How can we follow you guys on your journey, your trip here? What social media handles do you guys got?
We have just Instagram right now, so just at Marshmallow Hunters, and then obviously I think that's all we have. Yeah, I think that's all we have.
But
remember, they expand too far on it.
You guys definitely got to keep us posted on that Instagram as you guys are flying out. First take of the field, soaking it in.
Most likely, I'll be posting on my personal with Jacob, so you can do at @LittleMonty_95, and then also Jacob is, I think, at HunterMonty96. So we'll most likely be posting on there, and then we'll post a little bit on the Marshmallow page as well.
All right. Well, thank you so much for hopping on, and I'm counting on. Craig stacked you up high, man. So you got to put on a show when you come out here. So you better put put some guys in the dead box, which is also lined at cedar.
Hey man, the dead box is pretty freaking nice though. So
yeah, it's not necessarily an insult to end in there.
After you get shot by Lil Monty, you just go enjoy the dead box. Don't be upset. There's no crying in Airsoft, so.
Just don't be soft, so.
No softness.
Yeah, that's a minor detail that we didn't touch on. Once you're out, you're not gonna get shot inside the dead box. It's you're protected from them, just the same as the spectators that are watching the game. In person, if you want to come down and watch in person, you don't have to have iPro. There's the 360 that you saw on the camera, Plexant all the way around. So even the teams that are off the field, you're going to be able to come in and play, or watch. But I digress. There's a lot of information to unpack there, and I'm just really looking forward to seeing you guys come out and play for the HTK Winter Series. So thank you again for hopping on. I hope this has been an opportunity for you to win the audience over, win their hearts, so that they're rooting for you guys in the in the tournament series.
Hope so. Appreciate having me.
Absolutely. Alrighty, welcome back. Hope you guys like those little chats that we had going on. It was just an opportunity to get in cahoots with everybody and go over everything leading up to this event. Maybe if you guys like it, we'll contemplate doing some more before the next series. What's up? Okay, cool. I believe our next match should be Bondo versus SAFTB. I know the refs just got their food maybe 10 minutes or so ago, so they're trying to get everything set up. And with that being said, we can go ahead and get things rounded up on our end if we want to tell people to start clearing the field.
Alrighty, the field is going to be hot. Bondo, please grab your masks. Joseph, can I get one of those burritos?
Yep, and you can just go a little over level. The big white line. Yeah, that's fine. No, you're good. Ice, baby. I am more conditioned than Xander. Hell yeah, Monty. Killing Airsoft Bondo.
Alrighty, guys, we're going to make the field hot here, so everybody either clear off or throw those masks on.
Well, we only got 4 more matches. 5 if there's a reset on the finals. We did get the camera working during the break. As
Guys,
for how
just as a reminder, there is open play on 2, so use the back staircase if you're going to go up and down, just to reiterate that.
As for how long it works, we will see. It's a little jolty right now, but do what you can with what you got. Bondo versus SAFTB.
Bondo, and Saturdays are for the boys.
Slaughter Gang versus Marshmallow
On deck
Hunters.
is Slaughter Gang versus Marshmallow Hunters. So Bondo and Saturdays, we need you guys now.
How many games do we have left?
4 or 5?
4 or 5? 4.
5 if there's a reset.
Guys, field is now hot.
what's up?
I was like, oh.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Handle you in this thing.
Jimmy John's busting.
Hey, Pops, you on?
Alright, see you, buddy. All right.
I'll borrow somebody else's. I mean, whatever you guys think is fine. It's just, I'm just going to tell them, like, yes, we have checked it, and so it's an issue or not an issue. It's been
We have
Guys, while they're doing that, Bondo and Saturdays, could you guys switch sides for me, please?
we have 4 matches left on the day. 5 if there's a reset in the finals.
This is the first match coming back from the break. We will have 4, possibly 5 matches, but most likely just 4 matches to end off the day.
So this match here is in the lower bracket, and then the next match will be the battle for semifinals. That's how far back my computer is that there's still gameplay. I don't understand. Once the refs spread out, then we're good. And Joker, you would be happy to know if you are in chat, please sound off. We are re-walking the W off, the KWA side W. I said
Guys,
W,
just as a
double
reminder,
U.
Marshmallow Hunters and Slaughter Gang, you are up after this set. As of now, refs, are we all good? All good? Done with checks. Ready to start things off. We good on that right side over there? All right. Left side ready. Right side ready. Live on the horn.
All right. Bondo on the left. Sorry for the boys on the right. Let's see. Looks like Lawson's going to make the run for center X, and he gets the flag. Tyson's here in the snake, and he's going to get bunkered. Ooh. Was a trade out. Lawson taken out now. The flag's dropped on Bondo's side of the field. That inside snake bunkered. So brutal. Yes, Joker, your voice has been heard. Saturday gets picked off trying to cross the 50 on the middle side of the field. It's a hard place to run up because if There's just so many crossfires going on there. Bondo moves up to Castle. Saturday gets picked off on the corner. Crowder's going to pick up the flag. Yeah, that is going to be exciting. It's a repeat from yesterday in the semifinals. Two undefeated teams on Sunday, same as yesterday, going at it in the semifinals. Who will remain undefeated going into the finals?
If you didn't see it, it doesn't. Flags and snakes! Flags and snakes!
Second flag.
Where did you see it? Castle side, snake side?
Left side. Right side. Refs in position on the horn.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. Timer up. Ooh, quick flag grab here from Tyson for Bondo, but he gets picked off. Lawson gets this flag in the middle, so early flag points for Team Bondo. Saturday's been able to acquire Castle side. They're going to try and start pushing up in the snake. And he goes all the way up to the front of the snake. Curious if oh, he's just going to make a run, and he gets 2 kills. 3 kills, actually. Huge push from the snake player. So that just leaves 1 up for Bondo now. 1-on-1? Is that what it looks like? And Bondo's still gonna, oh, there was 2 players left for Saturday, but there's nobody left alive for Team Bondo. They got a minute 30 to get the flag and take it to the wall. Hunting for the napkin. Micah picks it up. He's hiked it.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's done anything right.
Score is currently 150 to 120, Bondo.
They're going to double down on the snake side.
Snake!
Alrighty, guys, we are on time here, so let's get back over to our bunkers. Alrighty, left side, ready up, right side, ready, on the horn.
Oh, he's trying to get the flag. He was working hard on it, and there's a trade out in the snake. He barely got that flag. He shot straight up into the ceiling. I was like, don't hit the sprinkler heads. I'm not looking to take a bath today as cold as it is.
Especially not when it's
Gonna be like 2 to, I mean, how is that stuff not welded? Because there's no water in the lines until, I don't know how fire suppression works. Either way, it's gonna be cold water.
It's only 6 degrees outside.
I was like, yeah, there's just gonna, icicles just come out of the, it's gonna be hailing on the field. Wasn't expecting a severe weather delay in the middle of our match here. Looks like Bondo here still battling out against the W. He's gonna make the rush, and he gets a trade out. He's still got 2 teammates on the field, and I think that's it though for Saturday. Is that appears so? Yeah. And we got Crowder here. Middle flag's still not been grabbed yet. Just under a minute now. I said it yesterday that it's like they didn't have to stop play for the BBs and stuff. I feel like we're now starting to tread the boundary.
Fine line.
Yeah, like I think we'll be able to get through today. Like they'll just push through it, but I think
spots though.
we definitely for the next event need to at the end of the first day do a clean for, because it lasts a whole day, but 2 days I think is the threshold.
Hey, we need the flag. I got
Bondo still in the lead.
Hey, where you want it? Flag, where you want it?
Bondo with 250. Saturdays are for the boys. 140.
250 to 140.
You can, that's still doable because I think you can get like 130, 135 points. Or
140.
something like that.
Sorry, Austin.
flag and snake.
Left side ready. Right side ready. On the horn.
Oh man, huge play there in the Saturday's able to clean up things and snaking. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I thought he missed the first shot. You can definitely tell the games are picking up pace here towards the end. Oh yeah, you're right. I wasn't even thinking of it in that regard. And these guys are, I mean, this is the battle for fourth. As in, I don't, well actually it would be better said battle for third, right? I don't, the loser of this team will be fourth in the series. Saturday, creeping down the field, and Snake God's able to get the kill there. He'll pick up the flag. I think there's definitely, you were talking about it yesterday, some confusion with the flag from the player's perspective.
They're still trying to grab this thing.
Airsoft cowboy hats. Yay or nay?
Yes. I'll go with yes.
We were gonna play some of the interviews that we recorded throughout the event, and we just ran out of time to throw the poll together before we hit the break. So we were gonna let you guys choose, and we just ended up picking.
I hit set poll anyway.
Yeah, we were like, well.
Alrighty, guys. Final score for those games. Saturdays are for the boys. You guys really needed that double flag grab. Way to rush to it. Final score, 280 Bondo, 250. Saturdays are for the boys. Came down to lack of bodies on Saturdays. But very, very good job, guys.
Sounds like our first or second contest of the weekend. Yeah, I think we had one yesterday. Crack open my Ghost. I've been eyeing it all day, man. I was just like,
I told you to drink it.
yeah, I was just saving, for the right moment. Now that things are picking up, I'm like, I gotta match the vibes. I'm waiting for the day that our no food or drinks in this booth sign comes to fruition. Because you know why it always comes. The first time, right? It's alright, I just got my entire life savings immediate equipment stored up here in the booth. That's a little bit saddening to think about. Like, this is all I got?
Nah, nonsense. Huh? It's not like I'm shifting the water bottle with the switcher. Some footage review going on.
Yeah, I'm curious. It would have been the deficit team, right? So, SAFTB. And they're trying to.
It wouldn't matter if it gets
a major. Because 25 points won't cut a difference.
It was 280 to 250.
Slaughter Gang, ready up. We'll have you out here soon.
Cold field, please. Mags out, guns down. Cold field.
We don't know the specific play.
Yeah,
If it's a minor, it is 25 points. If it's a major, it is 50 points.
Yeah. And also, I mean, you have the two for the weekend, so it's like, why not throw them out at this point, right? The challenges.
I
but
mean, this determines who's going home.
yeah, and it could have been. You have 1 minute from the end of the match, from my understanding. So like, it could have been from any round throughout.
I believe the rule was if you lose the challenge, or if you don't have the video too,
You would get penalized anyway, but in this situation, like,
it's all or nothing.
how about we throw out those sponsors again that help put this series together? I mean, I hope you guys are having a good time watching. I mean, we're getting real down to the wire here. We just finished our match. We got 3 left to go, 4 if there's a reset on the finals. So kudos to these guys, these teams. Putting a lot of work. You can see all the refs, they're looking slick in their dye jerseys. That's thanks to Dye Airsoft for helping provide those for the series. AirTacCustoms, BlowBackMasters, they're looking to be out here helping support the event, and they're going to have a booth, I believe, in the finals. So if you guys are looking for some shmee, definitely check them out. You can also check them out on their websites before we, in between events, you know, if you guys can't come down. I know some people are just watching, which if you are in the area, shame on you for watching on here. You should be watching here in person, because the spectator surround view, that's not the 360 view. My goodness. Again, my ghost hasn't kicked in yet. It is just amazing. But we also got Violence, Trauma Company, Slaughter Project, so, and full auto only, so a lot of good. It's all good. So thank you to our sponsors. Yeah, I believe this.
Guys, we are moving on. We got that settled. Hot field, hot field.
So it looks like Bondo is going to be moving on. Play did not change. Slaughter Gang and Marshmallow Hunters will be next.
Slaughter Gang will be on the left. Marshmallow Hunters will be on the right. Sorry, guys. Slaughter Gang will be on the left. Marshmallow Hunters will be on the right. And just a heads up, whoever loses this match will be immediately back out playing against Bondo. So just a heads up, somebody will be running back to back.
Alrighty, big match here. Left side. Get ready. Left side. Right side. We're not jacking around here. On the buzzer.
All right, this is the match people have been waiting for. And Marshmallow Hunters, again, all the way, like 2 seconds. I mean, he ran like 60 feet. Talk about a fast play. Marshmallow Hunters going to lose their home player. I think that's Green. And then Exony and Young taken out for Hunters as well. Dindin, number 5 here for Slaughter Gang, is up on the inside of the snake bunker with the flag on the opponent's side. And there's a wave off to Monty, and there's a jump trade shot, and Apex is going to send a few to run. And Slaughter Gang, Biggs with the hang. They did end up starting on the wrong side, so Marshmallow Hunters will be attacking from the right this go round. Slaughter Gang will be attacking from the left this go. So Slaughter Gang's in the black and red. Marshmallow Hunters is in the black and purple or neon pink. You guys probably, it all looks the same to you, to be honest. I'm like, we're shooting high and wide, and
Gives me trouble.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Alrighty, round 2.
The graphic at the bottom
Slaughter
of the
Gang
screen
is in the lead.
is correct. For
Left side ready. Right side ready. On the buzzer.
is correct for this round, at least. And they'll alternate throughout. So do with that information the best that you can. Slaughter Gang Apex gets picked off break. Dindin still recovers or grabs the snake flag for Slaughter Gang first. Bill Monty not made the kill here on Dindin.
Giving trouble. Dindin is giving Monty trouble giving it up.
So it's kind of like yesterday where we were running the points a little bit longer. You know, that first match went fast, and then the rest really stalled out.
Win that first round,
You can run the points,
the
yeah.
second one a little bit.
Yeah, if you know that you can win the round, flag grabs, points, things like that, just put you a little bit ahead. As long, I mean, here's the scary thing about that. If you're playing that strategy and you have a teammate on your team that picks up a penalty, you're like, man, we just threw out that strategy and that lead along with 2 rounds. So like now we're trailing and we got 2 rounds to go. And there's refs are going on a hunt. And Marshmallow Hunters, they're not messing around, man. They
This is definitely come down to the wire.
already another footage review being called out. We got, I think Young or Danny or oh, the penalty? No idea.
It was something. Neither confirmed nor denied the actual call.
This is where we need like an NFL budget where we can put little trackers on each person, so like we can know exactly who's who, where they're at on the field, their jersey number, just like digital above them, and you can see their perspective off their marker. so you can see who they're aiming at and put a chip on the flags, things like that. And then we want to have buggy out cameras. And we could also, you know, just have immediate footage review if we were able to connect to their head cams. Like, oh my gosh, that sounds very
All right,
expensive.
left side, right side ready.
In a different universe.
Live on the buzzer.
We are the NASCAR and NFL budgeted
Where
sport.
Airsoft is America's pastime.
Hey, maybe someday we'll have the Super Bowl coverage. Again, a huge dive from Marshmallow Hunters getting. And so that flag's still up for grabs, but the center flag was grabbed within the first like 3 seconds for Marshmallow Hunters. Apex makes a retreat to the corner. Stalling out a little. I mean, you're playing the points at this time. This, we're gonna run the clock. So happy that clock started not on time. My fault. Apologize to the viewers. But I don't think it's gonna matter. I think it's gonna be still a super quick point. Apex will have to get taken out. Yeah, I think they were putting a few extra shots on Apex there. I mean, things are getting emotional here. You know, it's hard to separate emotion from competitive play. But it also makes for really entertaining footage. Because they'll just start playing harder and harder.
All right, point announcement. Slaughter Gang, 140 points. Marshmallow, 175.
Ooh, 35-point difference.
Going into the final match.
Round.
We're going to be live on the buzzer. Be ready.
Snake has the extra flag. And timer's going. And Marshmallow Hunters again with first flag grab. Slaughter Gang Dindin is able to get the second flag though on the Snake side, so 50-50 there. Points basically cancel out. And Dindin looking to wrap around the back of the Snake. And he's going to go on the hunt. And Dindin, he's just like, what's happening, man? But there's a trade out there, and we still got a player up for Slaughter Gang. Shaw's the last alive here for the field. Yeah. The flag's all the way in the far corner of the field. We'll see if he can spot it. Yeah, he's able to find one. He's going to grab both flags. You know, just two to make it true.
Why not?
Slaughter Gang needed that. They were down, what, 35 points? That Shaw just threw both the flags at the refs. Oh my gosh. We'll see.
Tally up the points.
There was some dead box talking too. I heard. So we'll see what the penalty issuance is. I don't know which team that was. Off-field communication is minus 25. Off-field communication is minus 25. Oh, that talking was on Marshmallow's side, which is not what you want going into this round, because you're just closing the gap, man. Just making it more and more for Slaughter Gang to be able to come back. So this is like nail biting stuff for Slaughter Gang and Marshmallow Hunters, because it's like, I mean, you're just like, whoa, I don't know what's going on. I just need to know what officially happens.
Play will be under review as well. That came from earlier.
Oh yeah, that was called really early on in the game. I was surprised they decided to. Also, the loser of this match has to immediately play against Bondo. So this footage review is actually a nice little break for both teams. So whoever ends up playing back, I would have a guy on the sideline still, like cranking mags out though, getting both teams ready for the next round, regardless if they play right away or not. But the remaining teams have at least secured third. So all the matches from here on out, we're looking at a third place and higher, which is why the games are really, starting to tighten up.
So this will determine the first podium.
This battle is just basically determines who won the upper bracket, but there's no placement match determined. If you win this, you guarantee second place.
I saw the bracket.
Yeah.
I swear I know what I'm talking
Yeah. Oh. My heater ran out of fuel.
Disaster strikes on the field.
This
has run out of fuel.
The scariest part is
the heater is out of fuel.
I'm curious actually how quickly it'll cool back down in here. There's the
Our
man in the
heater in the booth is just fine.
Yeah. We'll survive a little bit longer.
We're comfy.
But shout out to Jason, the man on the top left of your screen, the man, the myth, the legend behind the facility, man. It's just mad love for the game. I'd say it takes a lot of guts to put this kind of time and money into a facility. I mean, 5 years. Look how far the place has come in 5 years. That's unreal. this is also, I mean, you get this close to the end and you lose your composure and get a penalty for talking, you know, during the match in the dead box. It's like, it's aggravating, but you got to keep your emotions in check. Because, you know, if that's what throws it over, like, you know, that's
going to be hard. That's going to be a hard trip home.
I should have set a camera up in here. I'm not going through the effort of setting it up today, especially with like 2 matches left. But it'd be cool to.
Radio, don't worry.
We could set one up in the corner, and so like, you know, when stuff's going on, we can just do our press box. Although you guys don't want to see it right now. I mean, we've lived out of this this box for the last 3 days, so I'll be paying my rent.
Checks in the mail.
Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. I know we still have 2 matches left to go, but it's a journey. It's a long day. Granted, I mean, this is still a pretty short day in the grand scheme of things. We're only almost 4 hours, 3.5 hours in on a day, and we're getting ready for the last 2 matches of the day. That's pretty efficient, I'd say.
The refs have been running very tough.
Yeah, and I think that's a huge shout. Kudos to Craig. He's the guy on the left of your screen in the safari hat from Violence and the, I don't know what to call it. Is that a safari hat? Is that the right word for it? Yeah. And then the dye jersey. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have some mad compassion for the game if you're out here in the freezing cold, reffing, organizing everything, and keeping things rolling. It definitely takes a village, doesn't it?
Sure does. Nationwide village.
Yes.
Footage is still being reviewed.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't mind.
I'd rather get the play right.
Yeah. If we're gonna go to the effort of doing the footage review, then like spend the time that you need on it.
Just in case I go.
I mean, this is interesting too, because I mean, of the situation, how close it was. There is the potential for Slaughter Gang to remain undefeated so far. I mean, they would still have one more match if that were the case. Yep, Cujo, I thought you were coming up this weekend. You doing all right? You gonna make it up for Feb or something? I think my mic picked it up, so it's kind of been announced in the stream anyway.